down just a little bit. Debating whether I should reopen it. Just let the music play. I'm gonna do that. It's my screen. I'll do what I want. Yeah. Whenever you are. I'll wait for the announcement. Yeah, let me let's work on the voice then. Is that better music-wise? Yeah, I am ready. Can you hear me? Yeah, looks good. Great. Thank you. Supposed to be my chat. Give me there we go. That should do it. Welcome everyone. We'll let the music play a little bit because this is literally the only music in the game. So thank you. Is it G's or G's? Great. Have a good night, Erkrin. Well, if I'm being honest, I played this one on Windows. It's the only one that got a Windows release. Although I did play it on Mac first. But not owning a Mac, this is the only one I could get into. I never played Marathon itself all the way through until they re-released it with the ALF1, I guess, fan engine, whatever you'd call it. It's not a fan engine, I guess a Bungie made it themselves, but Yep, this is the game series that led to Halo, for better or worse. I'll let people filter in a little bit and then I'll get started. There's some good and bad here, I think. This is definitely one that I had not played seriously in about 20 years, and there's a few rough parts, but overall I think it's a shining gem. Certainly better than Yoshi's Island and Transport Tycoon Deluxe. All right. I guess we'll give it a go.
Let's go. Take us up.
I wanted his ammo. One of my favorite things about this game as a kid is that you can punch switches. It really adds to the immersion, I think. As I said before, the strangest choice, I think, is the complete lack of music in this game. Let me fix my chat. Tried something new. There we go.
See you, Starside.
Yeah, it's kind of Doom. It's Doom with a story and clips. I guess I'm doing a bad job of showing things off because let me show you the entire reason behind Marathon. What makes this game special. Turn that off first. Is the lore terminals. This is the beating heart and soul of this game. And this one's not very interesting. It's an irrelevant lore terminal. About water purification systems and drones. But the story of Marathon is sent out or given to you through these terminals. That's a save terminal. When you die, you have to go back to the save terminal. There is no manual save, and there is no checkpointing other than those save terminals. So every mission starts out, and Durandal, the AI with uncertain motivations, tells you what you need to do. This game starts right after the events of Marathon, although I guess it's been 17 years and you've been in stasis. Something to that effect. And we're here on the homeworld of an enslaved race that the aliens enslaved. And we're trying to find something there to take care of the aliens. That's essentially the plot of the game. And every mission will have something like this where he's going to tell me what to do. I've got to find 2 uplink chips and then come back to the terminal. So this is a fairly straightforward mission. They get a little bit rougher in the complexity there. and can be frustrating at times. But at times they're great. And I believe that's this level, unless we want to get an assault rifle, which I think we'll go for. I remember more of these maps than I thought I would, but also less than I would have hoped. We got alt fires. Weapons are clip-based. There's no way to reload. This is not connected to Doom. This is Bungie's. Oh, sure. I'll tell you why it destroys it. This is Bungie's Mac-exclusive franchise marathon. A lot of the bones of which ended up being repurposed for a broy relitigation of its same storylines in the Halo franchise. And so this game's great because, in comparison, we'll just go through each game that I'm competing with. I'll give you a few moments to read the terminal if you like. As far as Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, it's a game for literal children, and you actually are a baby in it. A baby riding a horse that likes to eat too much. So, I don't know what there is there. Also, it's really inappropriate for kids because it glorifies drug use and psychedelia. And Transport Tycoon Deluxe is a game about delivering groceries. And it's for nerds. This is a game for cool kids. Yes, Pathways into Darkness is the original Bungie game that shares a lot of storyline fibers with the Marathon and I think some with the Halo universe. Health and ammo. Most enemies do not drop ammo. This is a health recharge. It'll recharge me up to 1 bar of health. You can find some that'll do 2 or 3. There are occasionally pickups, but they're fairly rare. I hope you like the sound of the water, because we're going to hear that a lot. This isn't where I want to be. All your ammo gets teleported in from the spaceship above you. So you have to find the specific points where the ammo will teleport in. And that's the only way you get it. We can swim. Not well, but we can. These guys are the worst. There's no real reason to kill anyone as long as you can just run past them. It's only when they block you that you gotta worry about it. That'll change later. But these opening levels are pretty straightforward. That's where it came from. I say straightforward, but I'm lost. Nope, that ain't it. So the story of Marathon is that in some awful crapsack future, they decided to haul out one of the moons of Mars and turn it into a colony ship and send it off to Tau Ceti. And in this universe, there is limited suspended animation, but it took over 100 years to get out there. And as soon as they get there, they're discovered and attacked by an alien spacecraft and an alien federation consisting of, I don't know how many exactly, but 5 or 6 different races, most of which they've enslaved. And that game is you dealing with the fallout of the 3 AIs either being destroyed or exceeding their bounds and learning philosophy. I think the story in Marathon, where the AI is telling you strange things as he learns how to be a person. Oh, I don't like this either. Fully functional auto map, I believe. One of the things this has over Doom is that you can have spaces on top of each other. I was not a Mac-only gamer, but I was fortunate to have... What am I looking for? Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to get back to the terminal. I was fortunate to have 3 or 4 Mac gamers in my friend and family circle, so I spent a lot of time playing Escape Velocity, Avara. I can't even remember some of them. But I got a full education in the rare fruits that the Macintosh platform offered. There we go, that's what I want. So in the course of Marathon, you discover the species of the Spit, which are these floating robot men. Oh, this level. One of the things I noticed in replaying this before the Marathon is that I said, oh, this level, probably about half of these early levels. So the Spit are a robotic cybernetic race that can interface with machines. And that's where Enslaved. Why is this not another Doom clone? All right. It's the plot is definitely the biggest part of it. The like Halo later, Bungie really likes. I mean, I think all those alternate reality games they did, Bungie really likes, or did when they were really firing on all cylinders, liked to be coy and evocative in their storytelling, and it was way more fun to spend a lot of time thinking about Marathon. There's a, in fact, I have it open. There's a, let's add a browser source. I mean, I love thinking about Doom, but it's not as heady a brew. So there's this wonderful website that they've maintained in all its glory. The old Marathon spoiler guide. And in it, it's series of maps, but it was also a place for people to come and talk about the game and read through all the different terminals, spend time thinking about what they mean. There's a lot of cryptic ones that are fun puzzles to figure out. It's a fair bit going here. It's Marathon, the original series, is one of my favorite sci-fi things, and that's probably a time and place thing. More than what they were doing, but the way you discovered it felt pretty amazing when I was 9-10 years old, compared to Wolfenstein and Doom. Let's get that off the capture. So, the Svid are a cybernetic race used as slaves for electronic work. And in the course of the first game, you release them from their bonds, and there's an uprising, which is really cool. Another thing that this has over Doom is that there are allied people fighting alongside you. In the first game, they didn't have guns, there were civilians, but at the end of the game, the Svid became your allies, and you had this big knockout battle that felt really, really cool. I didn't get to punch any developers' heads using no clip, but... So we're here looking for the Lost Clan of Svid, hoping that they have something that can help us take care of the four. Oh, God. This is the level if I do it fast. If I go fast, and I thought this was going to take me there. There we go. There's no reason to fight any of these guys. We want to go here. So right now we're simply rummaging around in their basement, hoping to find some long-forgotten weapon or something. I would stay and read these, but the enemies do not stop when you're in a terminal, as you can see from the motion detector. So we're just going to keep moving. It's the difference of, I think this is definitely a less intense and interesting game to play time after time than Doom mechanically, for sure. But as far as thinking about its storyline and the things you have experienced in it, other than the thrills, I think this does have the edge on Doom there. A lot of these levels have extraneous places you really don't need to go to, and there isn't even a whole lot for you to get there. If I'd been slow, the basement would have flooded, which would have been bad for me. I've got an oxygen meter, but can't use guns underwater. This place is considered so unimportant that they send people... The four send people here as punishment and to be in the garrison. And we're just going to keep on looking. Not a lot happening right now. I do really like these interstitial art things. And another difference here from Doom is there's no jump, but there are jumping puzzles, much more than there were in Doom. And it's because you do have a pretty solid... it's floaty, like Halo was. They gave the civilians guns. And in fact, I forgot. I was supposed to shoot a pink one so I could get a second gun, second pistol. We're going to disable their underground geothermal pumping station. We're going to jump in through a hole in the roof and cause some trouble. And watch me bounce when I come down here. This will really show you what I'm talking about with the... Oh, it didn't work. Oh, no. Well, when did we last save? Don't worry, we'll be right back where we were in no time. But it's easy to get caught up on things when you're moving around, because you do just kind of fly around if you don't stop to walk. But the other side of that, which I think I've got a health refill around, you do some pretty good grenade jumps. Well. Well, haha! Not quite as good at that as I remembered. Oh well. I don't know if I need to hit every one of those terminals. What you're required to do for each mission can be a little bit esoteric in that regard. That I'm here to find information, and the terminals that teleport me, I don't know if those are the only ones required to get it, or if I can essentially teleport myself out but not have gotten what I need to get. And I have a feeling it's the second one. There's a little bit of cruelty in the design of these levels sometimes. Let's kill one of these pink guys so I can get a second gun. These guys shoot grenades and explode, so... And here I will be killing everyone. Well. Alright. Rats. Be a little more careful. I mean, as far as Doom clones go, this is a very, very strong outing. The original Pathways into Darkness game that led to this was more of a kind of Ultima Underworld shooter. You were doing a lot more item picking up and talking to ghosts. Yeah, I believe me and my cousin tried to play that because he liked Marathon so much, and we could not make it work. If I shoot these guys too much, they will turn on me. The spread on this gun is one of the worst, I think, in any video game I've ever seen. I always thought it looked like the Shredder's hat. Halo cribs a lot from Marathon, and it's lighter, but the AI stuff about rampancy and exceeding your bounds and going mad comes up in that as well. I think we're all doing a playground and a precursor race scenario here. There's no mega structures or anything, but the Marathon symbol showed up all over Halo before they changed the developers. Oh, there we go. Let me, I gotta keep it in the foreground. That's my bad. I think I need to find a better solution for chat. I think Cortana went rampant, but not in quite the same way that it happens in Marathon. But I also only played through Halo 2 and 3 and 4 once, so I could be wrong there. So now what we're going to do is rip out some important circuitry and try to escape before the lava rises and gets us. Hey, sometimes you gotta know when to quit, even if the companies don't. Yeah. I love this weird trumpet. I mean, if we... I'm gonna save it, because it's important that you break these things in the right order. Because this lava comes up fast. Fast enough that I want to break it from afar. And so if you were like me, a kid who didn't realize that you could strategically approach this situation, I just ended up swimming through lava for that, most of that. Run upstairs. Yeah, the sounds in this are something. It's evocative, but I absolutely will give it to Doom for having a soundtrack that I would listen to forever. And Marathon had music, but not this, and I don't really understand. Marathon didn't have a lot of music, but it had some. So I don't really understand 100% the decision to not have any music at all.
We're clear.
Alright. Now we just gotta kill all the garrison. There are max clips, so there's really no reason to hoard your good ammo. I don't often spend any time on pistols, unless I need to hit something from far away. But later on I'll get something that makes it so I probably never hit my pistol at all. The not having reloads on your clips feels very strange, but back then it didn't bother me at all. I just thought it was fun you had to reload. Humans are called Bobs, stands for Born on Board, because they were born on the 100-year journey to Tau Ceti. Watch it. That might be everyone. Boy, it's real quiet in here. This game also has a habit of having deadly hazard pits that there's actually not a way out of. A little cruel. There's often a way out, though. The swimming... I forget what else. I think they updated some character models. Swimming. And one new weapon. And then remodeled some stuff from Marathon to this. Durandal feels obligated to humanity for some reason. So this mission killed me when I was a kid. No. There is an enormous level here. And he tells us the quick route. Straight through the door, straight through another door. But getting one of the doors open is actually quite tricky, and as soon as you step off that critical path, this level is a never-ending nightmare of swimming in water, fighting these new guys, hit-scan people with assault rifles like mine. And the secret is you just gotta blow up the circuitry. And the door opens. Otherwise, the level takes about 10 or 15 minutes to complete. The only thing I'll say positive about that is that I feel pretty good about finishing it in a couple seconds now. This is water, despite the fact that it looks like deadly poison. Here we go. This is my go-to weapon, the fusion pistol. You hit switches with it, it's got a charge. It's better against any sort of robotic or armored enemy. Makes these guys blow up. I love the fusion pistol. My own ally is shooting me. There we go. Well in hand. Here's our first overshield. Got 2 life bars now. I can use that as much as I want. They will disable sometimes in some missions. Whoops. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I knew this was here. I don't even think I need it. I thought the static effect on this fit is pretty cool. Tycho is one of the other AIs on the Marathon ship. The first game is pretty much about the interactions between the three AIs in reacting to their situation. Leela's the good guy who was just trying to do her job and got killed for it. Tycho went over to the other side, and Durandal became an electric god. We're opening a pair of blast doors because we are trying to get into the Fit Citadel of Antiquity, hoping that we can rummage around in their basement some more and find something good. Purple guy's at homing. Run low on that. I think that is the mission. Open the blast doors. One of my favorite pieces of this game is the fake humans that explode and say strange things to you as they run at you. We'll see those later. But the Bob simulacrums are a good time for everyone. This mission. My one complaint on replaying this is I think they overused that assault rifle enemy a little bit. We gotta get a chip out of a church, put it in a thing to hopefully take over the drones. The important thing in this terminal is that he says the virus will likely disable this terminal, and so good luck finding your way to a different computer. This one also has a really, really long tangent that you could take, thinking that you're finding your way to the exit, and you are absolutely not. You're going the wrong way. And again, it's a water-filled hell. The church itself is alright, except for all the enemies inside. I got lots of grenades. There we go. Let's save before I hit the virus. So I can demonstrate the bad time we could have. Now, as far as Doom clones that I played around the same time, I'd rank this above Dark Forces, despite its wonderful pedigree. primarily because you can't punch buttons. One of the interesting things about this game is that the Marathon, the original, had full mouse look. I believe it was the first person shooter game I played that ever had it. So you got an underwater maze that leads to this big area. And there is nothing here but pain and suffering. It does not get you any closer to completing the level. And I think it barely gives you any ammo back either. I got stuck there for several days as a kid. If you want to get out of the water, you got to accelerate upwards when you're swimming. That's this one. Yeah, the way out of here is in the temple, which I think he does tell you in the console. But then why build that hell maze on the other side? Forgot about this, Jesus. There we go. We've assumed control of the defense probes. This level, for some reason, will let you destroy the circuitry around the save terminal, which will disable it. I don't know why you do that. But hey. These yellow and blue guys are on my side. There we go. Oops, sorry. Unfortunately, we are down to pistols. Ah. I think when I was playing this game on repeat, I think I would probably be listening to MIDIs that I downloaded off of that I was playing on Winamp. That would be my guess, and why I didn't really notice that this didn't have music, because I probably compensated for it. Oof, I am in trouble. Not sure what that was. Alright, I gotta find a life up. Where would one be? There we go. Much better. I'm racking my brain for other Doom clones. I'm coming up with Rise of the Triad, Heretic. Who is doing that? It's this green one. I think Rise of the Triad might be later on, though. I think that's more like 97, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. That wouldn't make any sense. I never got around to Hexen. Is that different than Heretic? I was never clear on that. I know they're both magic-y shooters. Whoa. I'm in danger. Oh, Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, there you go. That probably has a better story than this. Oh, I am very much in danger. God, come on. Oh well. I don't know if I was just lucky on my first playthroughs of these or if I'm just choking in front of the audience. I didn't have any trouble until the second half of the game on my initial playthrough. Dark Forces I spent a long time with. And as much as I like it, I don't think there's a ton there that's amazing. That sewer level can rot in hell. Some good guns in that, though. And I do have to respect them for making a Star Wars game without any Jedi. I know they eventually put Jedi in it, but... There we go. I see. It should have got Heathen and then Heretic, I think. If they really wanted to make that clear. Oh, God. No, I don't want to go there. There is infighting in this game, but it can be kind of limited at times. Oh. Green grenades are homing. There we go. And if I recall this, yeah, there we go. So we could just keep going here and continue on back through the level until it brings us back on itself. Or we could actually finish it. In a way, these long levels that you don't need to play are kind of like a bonus. It's a value add, really. Oh, no. If you shoot with the fusion pistol in the water, it will injure you. This one I know there are 3. There are 3 little things I gotta break to open some doors really far away from here. Yeah, there's only the Dark Troopers, or right? No. Yeah, Dark Troopers. And I'll forgive him for adding Jedi, because Jedi Knight 2 is a hell of a game. It's like Terminators, and then actual big Space Marines with guns, and then that final boss. Alright, I know I have to go over here. Oh my god. I didn't do particularly great there. How many grenades do you got in that thing? Well, you win some, you lose some. I hate these things. I know there was a time where I could play this on the hardest difficulty. This is just normal. I mean, these are tall doors, aren't they? Small doors and a tall wall. It does feel a little strange. I think the field of view is a little limiting in that regard. Right, that's right, I remember. I don't want to be here. I think I can get outside. Yeah, I don't know enough about tech behind some of this stuff to talk about that intelligently, but I know there were some things they were doing that were somewhat beyond Doom, but then what, Quake come out a year after this, so things really move quick. Well. And one of the reasons I ended up playing this, I think, a lot more than Doom 2 is that because Doom 2 had cheat codes and quick saves, it was a lot easier for me to cheese my way through things instead of actually becoming good at them. And I was forced to actually give this one a legitimate try. Oh my god, where do these guys keep coming from? I'm dead. Marathon Infinity is pretty good. It's just a little bit incomprehensible on the plot side, which, given that it's one of the strengths of these games, is a problem. For sure. Because that one has you moving back and forth between, like, multiple protagonists and switching sides, so you have to actually take time and read the terminal to figure out who it is that's going to be shooting at you, which can make for some a little bit frustrating levels, but it's interesting. That's where these guys are coming from, the other side. Okay. Got it. Here, I hope, is our last door. Yep. Yeah, I think there was a Xbox Live Arcade re-release where they added different models that I don't think look very good. And I think those are in here. So you can, if you want to play this game, you can download the ALF1 engine, which Bungie itself has developed and maintained and releases these games as freeware. So it's on Bungie's website still. Yeah, the Mac kids I knew, this was a very important game to them. I don't know. And I assume eventually you could play Doom and such. Eventually, I assume it would get ported over, but I remember being a big deal that Warcraft 2 was a hybrid disc, so we could take it to any friend's house. We each had our own copy, and it didn't matter what computers they had, and we could play it in the computer lab at school. But that was an important consideration at the time. So now we're heading down into the ancient citadel. Yeah. I don't think that Doom would have been better with more story, but... do I hit this? If this was a terrible game, the plot would not save it. But it has a feel to it that I still enjoyed. The other important thing for Mac kids, and even at the time, I don't know when I first started playing internet games. But this did have, Marathon had fully functional deathmatch multiplayer with really great replays. So I didn't even really know you could play Doom multiplayer until great. I look forward to it. I honestly don't think I knew that you could play Doom multiplayer until that was a big part of the hullabaloo after Columbine. Stop reloading. Fun facts are my favorite kind of fact. Doubly so with quotation marks. Do not want to fall in the lava pit. Make use of some infighting. Congrats on being one of my first auto mod catches. fusion batteries. Starting to run into some ammo trouble. Yeah, if you don't feel like playing Marathon, you want to get the experience, you can head over to the Marathon spoiler guide and read all the terminals without having to go and find them. I am interested in the deep lore of table of Transport Tycoon Deluxe. There we go, that's what I need. There's no way through here, right? Does Transport Tycoon Deluxe have music? I've only ever played Open TTD. Yeah, Durandal gets more interesting as this game goes on. And in the first game, he's just saying really wild stuff. Yeah, meditations on death and the heat death of the universe. Alright, here we go. This is one of my favorite shotguns in video games. They could have made a more Doom-like shotgun, but they didn't. They made a bold choice and went for a Terminator flip pump style. I think we're all better off for it. No, that's not the way I need to go. They don't often give you enough ammo to truly enjoy it, but it has its moments. Come back here, hit the save terminal. For life. Yeah, Marathon Infinity, you are... Sometimes you're working for Tycho, sometimes you're traveling through, like, time and dimension. They could have been. My only experience with shotguns is skeet shooting, so that does track. So we've entered the Spit Citadel of Antiquity. We're looking for whatever it is we can find. This place is full of these colorful, angry, sideways mouth men that I'm going to do my best to avoid. Except for this one. Alright, alright. Oh. Well, there goes that secret. Let's move on. I mean, here it's obviously a Terminator style sawed off. Oh, can I even get out of here? There we go. And so you do get two of them, and you just roll around, spewing death. Oh, man. And so this part of the game, they say, so the 4 never searched here because this fit released some sort of pathogen or virus that prevented them entry. That's why every enemy we're going to fight in here is either in a armored suit or is a living tank. And the original idea for this was that it was supposed to be you were supposed to be fighting versions of the same enemies you're already used to, but they've become some sort of infected, fungoid, shambling horror. So they planned for the Flood to be in this game, essentially. Couldn't make it work. I agree with you there. They're fun once, but the more you grind at the game, the less welcome they become. So again, I'm just looking for lore terminals that'll teach me about the Svit, where it's implied that they are a servile race left behind by a precursor race, and so when they first encountered organic, non-cybernetic organisms, they thought it was disgusting. And their religion is around being a cybernetic organism. Oh, God. Doing surgery to make Svit slaves. This is where they made their last stand. Ooh, I really should have gotten that health. I will also say that this game does like to teleport people in right on top of you. But if you could teleport, wouldn't you do the same? And booby traps are such a memorable part of Doom, too. So this level really shows off the fact that we are moving on top of spaces that are below us, which was limited in other engines of the time. The motion tracker's neat. God. And we're about to have a close encounter. We're going deeper in, but Durandal up on the spaceship is about to have some visitors. Now this level will really show off the swimming, and something I feel they probably never really got working the way they wanted it to, which is the sounds it makes when you're rapidly cycling in and out of water. Oh my god. Enemies are generally best avoided if you can. You don't even get stats. Never really occurred to me till now. What is this space? There we go. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's what it is. That's where it came from. I'm sure this game is very speedrunnable, given that you really don't have to interact with most of the game, honestly. If you're good enough to skip all the save terminals. There we go. Triple. This is the one. This is a stamp up here. It feels great. I will get a chance to really... there's a point where they let the leash off you and just re-teleport in ammo, and it's a good time. This is the terminal you must leave from, but we've not seen everything yet. Keep searching fields. Spit terminals. So I have not opened all the spit terminals. I missed a lore terminal somewhere. Not in here. lot of life. I have a feeling this thing may be back at the beginning. Or... this one here. Listen to that machinery. Who wants to listen to rockin' MIDI guitar? When you could listen to ambiance. Alright. Get out of here as fast as I can. I don't want to deal with any of that. It was this baby. I have one other weapon I haven't used yet. Should show that off. Actually, this is kind of a terrible place for it, but I'll still do it. Gotta go even deeper underground. This is the level that I ended up on for about 2 weeks. Yeah, that alien noise is... oh, it's something. And then they just keep making it. Like, it's a cacophony. I think they might be immune to that weapon. Wow. Well. At least I know what to do now. I'd already gotten that first terminal. Come on. It's been a long time. I played this about 2/3 of the way through blind in preparation for this, but I don't think I've touched it since the year 2000. Other than that, I played through Infinity and Marathon again more recently. Ugh. Yeah, this is these. There are subtle things that have stuck with me because it took me. This level in particular took me weeks to figure out, and so even just remembering the very last aha moment was enough to guide me to the answer here. I don't know if you were on earlier. There's an earlier level where there is a very quick way to the goal, but you have to do something that the game has never told you could do yet. You have to break some circuitry to get the door open, and if you don't do that, you have to go through a fun house of hell. But if you do know what you're doing, the level takes 20 seconds, 30 seconds. And so there I had to hit that switch to drain the lava on the other side. There, I believe like 3 or 4 lava pools in here. And I have to drain that lava for a future jump. I was surprised at how much of this stuck with me. How much it was still... Oh, man. No instructions. I think you get cryptic hints from Durandal. We can take a look at the terminal if I see it again. These are also my least favorite enemy in the game. I think somewhere in here, yeah, right here, I'm gonna have to do a lava swim, so I gotta go get some life. I think it's a little bit more elegant than I'm making it sound in that when you run through this level the first time, you will see it will take you kind of through the level and you'll see everything you need to see from some vantage point. And then using that and the auto map, it's possible to get the idea of what you're supposed to do from that. I wasn't smart enough as a kid for that, but it's possible. I'm assuming that they intended... The auto maps are part of what makes this doable. Here's what happens. I gotta... in fact, I have not... So what I thought that switch did is not what it did. So I gotta find the switch that does the thing I thought it did. I gotta drain that lava so that I can jump through there. And now that I'm here... we're gonna walk. I believe... Yeah. So now I do see... We've raised these up. Over there's a hole to jump through. You fill in enough of the map that it gives you hints as to where you're supposed to go. Like you see something poking off to the side. And I can give you that aha moment of saying that's where I need to go. Oh no. Well, this is where I want to go, just when it's not full of lava. I love the death screen. That is the scream of a man who's drowning in lava. Right, I need the life so I can go do the lava swim. That's what it is. The floatiness of the physics can really betray you sometimes on some of these ledges. You just clip it slightly wrong, and you bounce instead of have the traction you thought you would, and off you go. I think figuring this level out is one of the things that had me making friends with one of those Mac kids I knew, because I had to ask everyone that could possibly know if they knew what to do. I take more damage when I'm under the water, so staying as close to the surface as possible is ideal. The Yarrow are the precursor race. And there was some sort of war in heaven. Some sort of war in heaven where he flung someone into the sun. So there's some horrifying creature living in the sun of this system. There's my lava drain. Now we can make the jump. Here we go. That jump is the one I could never figure out. Never figured out that this was the place I'm supposed to go. Playing these games blind would be difficult, and I think Marathon is even worse at that than this is. I prefer the plot in Marathon 1, but gameplay-wise, I much prefer this game. There is one particular jumping puzzle in Marathon that you're not jumping, so you gotta position a bunch of pillars with these, so you gotta turn the switch on and turn it off at the right height. You gotta do that for 8 things, and you have to eyeball it from the control center you're in to see if that's gonna be enough for you to be able to glide from thing to thing. And if you get it wrong, you gotta walk all the way back to the switches and try again. So, Durandal found some evidence about the lost clan that left. That's what we're looking for here. And hopefully a weapon to fight the 4. And reinforcements are here. And he doesn't think he can win. His loss is inevitable. But we're going to do all we can. Ship is destroyed and crash landed on a moon. Life support has failed in most areas, so we're going to have to deal with oxygen maintenance on this level. It's not too bad. But this is the part of the game where we start to get the respawning ammo. And we also see our first God. That didn't go well. So if you pay careful attention, you'll also notice the first fake exploding humans. They yell human phrases at you like "don't shoot" and "I'm out of ammo," and then run at you and blow up. They say stuff like "Frog Blast Event Core." They're a great time. Yeah, this is the 4-ship kind of motif. So each of these doors, I have to hit a switch and wait for the door to open. Oh, that's unlucky. That's a big guy. These guys blow up real good.
Let's get him!
Good luck. Here we got a... Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if this was really got released anywhere outside the US. I really don't know anything much about the availability of Mac-specific games at that time. Alright. Have a good one. Now this rocket launcher. Baby. Very satisfying. A lot of the weapons have cutesy names. This is the Spanker. The combat shotgun is the Waste'em. I know there's a flamethrower. I don't think I got it when I was running through this earlier. This is one that if I get a good save point, I'll try to do a rocket jump. This thing will send you going. We're gonna hold in action. Things are bad. This This is our first encounter with the alien enforcers. They carry weapons that are specifically effective against unarmed four, including themselves. And they scream real good when you light them on fire. It's not bad against other things, just not quite as good. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Another thing that I don't know how actually important it is, but that I do appreciate this has that Doom often didn't was they tried to make the maps feel like a real space. And outside of those kind of weirder city levels from Doom 2, Doom is always a little bit more abstract in that regard. This, I go. I don't go. Oh, I'd be very sad if I just killed myself and saved it. There we go. I just needed that swimming momentum. I recall the solution to this level is jumping into one of those pools, but that's not the one. I hope you like the sound of aliens screaming. That's all we got. I understand there's some fan-made soundtracks that try to take what Marathon 1 did and run with it. But a lot of those are, at this point, about 12 years old, and I was having trouble finding links. I thought about switching one on about halfway through. But that wouldn't be... That'd be revisionist. Now this is the one I gotta jump in. Shouldn't have gotten that close. Oh man. Humans have successfully evacuated. I remember this trap. As a kid, I'm sure I would have been very conservative and taken my time and killed all these guys. But I found running through as fast as I could to be a much better strategy. Provided we don't get stuck. You must destroy my core logic centers. They won't make a mockery like they did with Leela. We have to kill Durandal. Ah. Explosion got me. Bummer. It's really just perching up there. What? That didn't seem right. Boy, yo. Dodged a rocket. I've never seen that happen. Where's the open door? Clear some of these out. I don't think I've gotten the flamethrower. I know it's in the game. I think it's in the game. Best strategy is often to bully people close up. There was no way out of these pits if I fall into them. And in my earlier run through, I kept falling into them because I kept bouncing off a stair. You gotta hold control to walk there. This one. Going to open all 8 data cores and blast them. That is all we're doing here. Take a moment to put on my wrist brace. I'm making far better time than I thought. I was hoping to try to show network play, but it seems to be completely dead, at least as far as active play. They have the game tells you to join a Discord, and I'm in enough Discords. This one's a bit rough. I beefed it. I shouldn't keep that out, that's unwise. Boy, howdy. This trap sucks. Nothing you do other than take some damage. We gotta do a safety save. Although I may have just disabled that save terminal, now that I think about it. I'd be bummed out, but not surprised. Nope, still there. Perfect. Almost done here. I think this is the worst. This is the absolute worst switch to hit. I may have just enough health. See if I can make it back up. Close enough that I think I got it. So I don't have to do that again. There's just one more. That's the skin of my teeth. Durandal's core and data streams are being downloaded to a containment unit of my design. From now on, things are going to go very badly for you. And that's all she wrote. Well, that part. Game's not over. That'd be a bummer. So this part's funny because once they're active, they will just start shooting at me. And it could take up to 7 waves of bobs to actually kill all the enemies. It's completely deterministic, and if I get hit twice, we're back to that save. Oops. I think we got it. That's pretty good. That's like on the better half of what they can do. We're meeting up with the human resistance. Nope, nope. Come out here. Come up here. Oh my goodness. You got 2 fists in this game? That's a point in his favor as far as I'm concerned. I hate these things so much. This is one of those tropes. They give you all your weapons back pretty quickly, but going back to just the pistol doesn't feel great. But again, it's a story. We are to reactivate a dormant Spit AI. Actually, I hadn't noticed that that provides some amount of cover. Interesting. As much as I hate those monsters, they are... If you read the lore terminals, they're... Oh, God, they're terrible. They're pretty interesting. They derive energy. There's some sort of, like, engineered... environmental maintenance thing that derives its energy from the gross, dirty water that they live in. Nope, wrong way. Gotta activate these AI personality cells. All I really want is that I know ammo spawns in the back of this thing, and I want to get it without fighting these guys. Enough. Good work. Thumbs up. Oh, now this is one of my favorite missions. We have to destroy all the explosive humans in the human base, which means we have to... I know this is one. Functionally, it just means I'm going to kill all the green men if they run towards me. There's so many of them. But this is a fun change of pace. My goal shells to kill all the explosive green guys.
Rock blast the vent core. Ah!
Don't run at me. Fucking maniacs. Well. He was human.
No!
If I kill too many of the real humans, they will get mad and attack me.
I'm out of ammo!
No, you're not. Get out of my way, please.
Kill me! Rock blast the vent core.
You gotta watch out for the bouncing.
Come on! Hurry!
Oh my god. Come on, guys.
Ah! Cut it out! Ah! Ah!
Sorry. Don't you shoot at me.
Look out! He's ah!
Well, now they're all hostile. Oh, and I'm probably dead. Hit that save terminal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, rats.
Ah! No! No! Don't shoot! Ah! Ah! Don't shoot! No! No!
Can't believe I forgot to look for the health refill. Well, I can. And it sounds just like me.
I'm out of ammo! Frog blast the vent core! Ah!
You're trying really hard to look suspicious. You guys really got it. You gotta go.
Ah! Ah!
Okay.
Frog blast!
Trouble. That was a mistake. Going too fast. Good. If there's one of you, oh God. Come on, guys. You gotta figure this out.
Ah! Ah!
I think that's all of them.
Let's go!
Yeah, go ahead. God. Gonna get me killed. Need you to go. Sir. Yeah, just keep going. Alright, one more safety save, one last section.
Kill me!
Okay. Should be the level. We're hoping to use the SFID AI to contact the Lost Clan. Steal a force ship and return to Earth. Once this is all over. Now we're getting to levels that I did not run prior to this stream, so do please understand. much ammo. You human? Great. Felt like these did something, but evidently not. That's up there. I remember this thing, but I don't remember the significance of it. Oh yeah, I do. I can do that. That's it. That's the significance. We were earlier. I remember that room. Our goal again is to find these personality cells and turn them on. This is unfortunately not swimmable. It's just a big water column. Can't have it all. Something up here. Can't remember what it was though. I remember bits of these solutions, but not the whole thing.
Wait for backup.
The Bob voices are good. Oof. Spooked me. Beef the jump. There we go. Don't recall. Oh my god. So remember that. Something to do with these, I think. Yeah, that's what I want. All right, we're back in business. I think I can kill myself in this thing. Yeah. No purpose whatsoever. The character in this game is never really stated, but they are implied to be some sort of Battleroid mecha-human Terminator thing. Mjolnir cyborg. I remember this level being a bit of a pain. Two more activation sites. Come on. It's not even working. I gotta swim all the way back up. The ammo's nice. The health is nice. I won't complain too much. Oh yeah, I remember this level. It's one of those terminals that has a bunch of stuff in it that's a little bit gobbledygook, a little bit encoded meaning that I thought was fascinating when I was 10. And reading analysis of it. Alright, I think we're going in here. That's it. We're making great time. God. He got greedy. It's one activation site. Oh, yes, please. There's the flamethrower. Now, I don't know enough about the accuracy of flamethrowers, but do please let me know what you think of this one once I find someone to use it on, not underwater. In fact, I may not have a good opportunity this level. Alright. I want to get drawing a blank here. That's what it is. This is full. We can swim through and get what we need. There it is. Swimming. There we go. Good enough. Level pull over. We woke the AI. The AI.
Ah!
Oh, sorry. Crush the slavers, return to your people. This AI talks a lot less. Very satisfying. Back and fully armed. Blew up, I was gonna be so mad. Bears.
Frog blast the vessel!
Oh, is that it? Seems like it. Must be done, should be clear. Bouncing I'm talking about. You can't even land on a lowering escalator. Things get so bouncy. Let them fight it out. just to hit it. Without realizing it, or the switch does nothing. But I think that's one of the things I'm here for. Bummer. Speed this up a bit. Wow, it's full of these. Unpleasant surprise. Ugh. Close. Whoa. Alright. Turn on these towers or something. All right. turn on the transmitter. I like the style of this, that there are translation options that the AI is giving you for terms it's using. We're back on the 4 ships. That's gonna take me back so far. But I know what to do now. This is the kind of repetition I wouldn't do in a game that didn't force me to. Dead. Unprepared for that. Alright. One more. Hopefully water is fireproof. Go. No problem. We boarded the flagship. Flamethrower. Elevator waiting is one of my pet peeves in first-person shooters, I think. I have to refill health. No. No, the elevator. Again. Wow. I think there is a way out. I think one of the secret consoles is somewhere in this level. This is one of the ones I found legitimately. Now, why did I want to do that? Here we go. Secret console. Maybe not. I did it in the wrong order. Oh, there it is. Classified sections for the 3 AIs. That's right, as I recall. Leela is a character in Marathon Infinity, implying that she's not dead or gone. Alright, this is the climax. We're in the ramp down. The Lost Planet Fit has showed up. They got rad energy shurikens. Durandal's back. Subverted the battleship. All's well. Durandal killed Tycho. Well. Why'd they leave? Harm. Don't shoot me. Humans left. Let's kill the rest of the 4. Oh my god. There we go. Salvation. Now, the one thing you could say about this is that you're taking away part of your fun, but the last level makes up for it. Because you can rely on these guys to kill about half these bad guys, so you're... They're kill stealing, but... In practice, maybe it's not that thrilling. That's what the rose-colored glasses are for. I picked something I knew I loved, not necessarily something I knew I could defend as the best game I've ever played. You know what? There may be some issues here. But I'm sure it'll be nothing like the issues surrounding Yoshi's Island. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, trash talking. I'm regretting it. It's not my forte. Well, forgot about the mid-stream save here. That's on me. Not forgetting that again. Think how much time would have saved if I'd done that the first time. Shoot. Yeah, kill me. Let's try it again. Sworn I got that twice already. Oh my god. Ugh. I had an ally blocking me in. do last time. Oh my god. Is that gonna aggro him? Oh, it doesn't matter if he's dead. There was health somewhere around here. Jump across. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't ideal. You're kidding. Where next? Still here? Is this open now? Yeah. What did that button do? Oh, it's temporary. Got it. Nope. Hit you again? No. Hmm. What am I missing? I don't know why I thought it would be that. Let's press that. Let's take a look around. Back in here. Doesn't seem right. Oh, yeah, this was right. Okay, great. God. Ugh. Those big guys hit hard. All right. We know what to do. And now's the victory lap. We're gonna humble the Elite 4 Armor Division for no real reason other than we can. So give us our last enemy in the game, which I think is probably my favorite. There it is. Juggernaut. Got guided missiles. Do the other things, come on. You don't want to be near them when they go up. Life refill over here. Whoops. I don't have to kill these guys. Well, maybe I do. Yikes. Go get more missiles. Ha! I used to not have a beard. And then I did have a baby face. I'm not gonna shave though. I embody the heart and soul of a baby. Alright. I shouldn't walk away without. Just in time, this is the last mission. I understand there may be bonus levels. On the spoiler guide, there were more levels listed that I have no idea what they are, so. You're better than me. I think I'm at like half or a third at best. Oh, nice. I think that's it for this half of the level. If I recall. Yep. If I recall, that's gonna happen. And am I gonna make it out alive? Yeah, just fine. No worries. I wasn't worried at all. Ugh. Disables the safety consoles, though. Now... Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do it again. Not sure which of those circuit boards starts the lava rising. I think one of those circuit boards, if I did not break it, would not disable the safety save console. No. Did I hit the switch again to close the door? This game's a little obtuse at times. There we go. This guy's too tall to get out of here. Two at once. Get more rockets. They keep respawning. I got one. All right, another lava swim. The worst room in the game. Or the best. Honestly, it's a great cap for the... That's the problem. And I'm back here again. I think 4 hours might have just been the perfect time. I made better time than I thought through the stuff I thought I would have trouble with. I'm just gonna restart from where I just saved. I forgot about this save terminal. Well. Just like any serious piece of armor. Mobile armor, you can just use a shotgun on it a couple times. That'll take care of it. We're gonna go back and hit that save again. So this is that door. situation. More rockets. Cut it out. Let's refill on missiles and give that another try. Exploding enemies. I used to run this last part for fun, but it's harder than I remember. I don't need this. goodness. My controls. Oh, something went weird with the swim button right there. That's no good. It's fine, I figured out this puzzle, so I know which order to cut the wires. Hoping that means these are still on. Yes. Ratcheting forward. We'll be out of here in no time. There we go. Last screen awaits. Earth is safe. But because it's a slave revolt, the four are going to early nova the sun. Bummer. Nice marathon too. Again, this is the only music in the game. You hear it when you load the game and you hear it now. It's an interesting choice. I've heard worse for sure. It is too bad. Or even I would accept an atmospheric synth soundtrack over just ambient noise. Or maybe more of that horn sound. That klaxon. And this outro description, given that Marathon Infinity follows this, I mean, it's possible that this all happened in Marathon Infinity because it involves dimensional and, or it's just a strange story where some of these things could have happened, some of these things could have not. Fun game. It's got a plot. You know why what you're doing and why. More apostrophes equals more compelling, usually. One of the fun things about this is, I mean, I guess I have the entire film of my run.
Perimeter secured.
I didn't realize that. Thank you, pizza. Not. I don't know that I've ever actually played a game start to finish all the way through in one sitting, so this was fun for me too. I'm not going to put you through that.